Hey yo, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. I'm perfectly on time. No, I'm not! I'm perfectly on time! Because Mom wanted to talk to me, therefore, I am perfectly on time because I will not interrupt her conversation. Ishnai, thanks to you, the Toriel travel agency goes from strength to strength. The Wings of Reflection's backing has been a real boon, and we're seeing more traffic than ever. And so, it happens we're due a visit from another special guest today. As you have many times before, will you join me in welcoming them? Thank you. Let's go wait by the Wings Reflection Monument outside. We do not stop, Mom and I. I appreciate how generous you are with your time. I really do. Our guest should be here any moment. It's... you. Hey, Gavath, how are you? And also, I didn't say hi to Wolf. Hi, Wolfie Wolf! No, actually not, because the cat's still warbling. I feel better, but... Lipu! Ishnai, it's been a while. I was desperate with trying to sleep, and I just mostly laid in bed. Good to see you, Mabu. Welcome to the Toriel Travel Agencies. Uka. Branch. Uka. What was it? Come all over? Or what was the name that we made it up for the sounding? Alright, today's guest is none other than my dear Mablu. I'm sure you've noticed, but she's had a hand in practically every aspect of the Enterprise. From procuring supplies to facilitating critical communications, relaying news from trading posts all across Toriel. She is a great help. Let's not forget it was Mabalu that introduced me to you. The Toriel travel agency wouldn't be the institution it is today without your tireless efforts. You both have my gratitude. I'm just as grateful. After all, I've gained my fair share of Pell as well. Still, I can't hold a candle to you, Liblu. Forging ties with the community and securing the endorsement of the Wing of Reflection. As a fellow entrepreneur in pursuit of our shared goal, I shall have to redouble my efforts. Never told you this, but after Mablu's first committed to becoming a peddler, she came to the alpaca wool bedding imperium where I was operating at the time, and put to me a business proposal. Due to recent events, Toriel has known much hardship, both great and small, and she wondered if perhaps we, through our mercantile pursuits, might do something to hasten the nation's recovery. From the terrible storm that destroyed the bridges and rendered the flight of we wingless? I thought it was the wingless. Okay, impassable to the sudden death of Guru Shaja. We have much cause to grieve, but it is our way to spread happiness through trade, and I had to believe that we could still make a difference if only we Pilu could. When you and your comrades returned in triumph, there were festivities during which I spoke with many Torioli. I sensed the people's growing desire to learn about their neighbors and share their own culture in return. That's why I told Lips. I told Lips! I saw an opportunity right for the taking. So I decided to establish the Toriel Travel Agency. Mab would keep in touch as she peddled her way on the road, supporting us with their observations and insights. We were business partners in a Torioli revitalization initiative, so to speak. The more we expand our operations, the more people and communities which we bring visitors and their appeal. With everyone's help, we could enrich many lives, but this is only the beginning. I mean, it still keeps you coming back to see how badly I slaughter the words, right? Though, trade will continue to bring Toriel together and leave them ample cause to smile. After all, that's what we Pilu do, now and always. Say, yes. Now say that again to your captor. Who's behind you. Right. You're right about that. Ah, I can hear my inner abacus clanking away. It's proud we can hold true to our traditions, and just as convinced am I that all our dreams will come true. I hope you both keep the Torio travel agency in mind, wherever you might be. Do be sure to send plenty of customers our way. Also, Wolf's been torturing me in Discord, showing me pretty delicious looking things that he's been making. So, I mean, I guess this is a perfect response back to it. Addiction? Me? Never! Where would I be without you, Ishnai? You've contributed so much to the agency and aided us in assembling an amazing group of collaborators. The Hanu are a joy to work with, and the Moblins are thrilled to have found an all-new audience for their crafts. Not to mention the alpaca porters and Plutini hands, pleased with all the extra pel in their pockets. Yes, you did, and I hate you. Respectfully, I hate you. But as I keep saying, we wouldn't have been able to forge those ties in the first place if it weren't for your help. I'm sure you're tired of me singing your praises, but I really do owe it all to you. Thanks for sticking with me as I've taken these first steps towards my dream. Especially since I'm on a diet. Respectfully, I really hate you, actually. I wonder where the next steps will lead me. Homewards towards, Pacha, or perhaps I should set my sights on Yaktara. Who knows? One day the Toriel travel agency may even have an Alexandrian branch. Well, they're thin crust. So, less carbs. Yes, it does, actually! It very much counts. Can cut off a couple hundred carbs. And being that I usually only eat one real meal a day, I think it's fine. I can't get rid of the visor. I hate it! I think you were quite well drinking before of me. Of the addiction or of the addiction? I can't say much. Like I said, I'm a pizza person, so addiction, what's that? X to doubt. X to doubt. Alright, since we're back here. What class do you want me to be as? Pick a class, any class. I mean, I bet your liver thanks me. But anyways, what class? Pick a class, any class. In Minecraft, right? Home economics. I mean, I can't use the culinary thing. Anyways, pick a class, any class. It's all here. Gunbreaker, because it's the best. Sex ed. I'm talking about the class that's in front of you. Crystal. Okay. Alchemist. I know, right?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed
talking about the classes that are therefore showing up in this list that I was showing a second ago.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Dad's trip.
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Being called out.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise?
Yes. Hi, Lise. I love your outfit. I hate that it's a one piece, mostly.
You're fine
so
now,
I can't.
Right? No more headaches
Mission
or keeling
max.
over?
No promises on
That's
that.
right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
Rawr, 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 rawr. Jokes, quips.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I love Grahatia during this time. He fanboys. He fanboys so much. It's adorable.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Or get really excited all over me, but hey. What? I thought Lies was.
Grahatir at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
I mean, she's still technically a scion. Well, actually, all of them are ex-scions now because disbandment. I mean, that's a jump ahead.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade, one would be hard-pressed to find.
If he didn't lie to us the entire fucking time. Well, not the entire time, but up until near the end. Oh, sorry, cute.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
He's so shy. It's adorable. Sorry, the idiosyncrasies of having that kind of reaction when somebody compliments you, totally not because I do that or fiddle with something.
That's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition.
Sure.
And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes.
It's Urianger. He says so many words for a single word, yes. However, I like hearing his voice, so keep talking, Urianger.
I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared.
No, because I murder him. I murder all the primals.
Though
I murder everyone.
Is a power born of the desire for salvation.
Fuck gods.
We have seen
physically
the havoc it may wreak.
And mentally.
And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter.
I was about to say, you lie.
I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So,
you're just gonna wait around
after
till...
Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
I would say, usually wait around for us to come find you, not the opposite way around.
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Not swaths. Swaths. Swathering floss.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Yeah, and I will sit there looking stoic-y, not suggesting anything.
As it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Yep.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Rude. I uninvite myself. I will uninvite myself. You don't have to uninvite me. I do it.
I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Yamate, take me with you. Take me with you! What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
You're always welcome, Tia.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
She's still calling him out.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge
Graha.
might be of some use.
Graha, there are many heads that you have that could be of some use, so let's go.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Yay! I got out of a meeting! I didn't have to do a meeting! I didn't have to sit there and look stoic bullshit! Let's see. Alright. Wishing all the, Alright. I'll say, before putting this theory to the proof, however, she would learn all she can about the condition. Gadaha Tia suggests looking into elegant wisdom, and there was no place more likely to have answers than you seek than the ethereal chemical research facility at Flying Castle At Alizé's mention of the need for an airship, Tataru smugly instructs you meet her at the north of, bank of Silvertear Lake. Arriving at Silvertail Lake, you are greeted with the sight of a shiny new airship called Bonanza, which Satoru proudly announced she built herself. After bathing you in admiration for a moment, the multi-talented Queen Keeper calls to board and together set forth towards Athasazela. After an uneventful flight, you and your companions set down to float upon the floating continent, ready to plumb the mysteries of Alec-Moore. Plumbing. Okay, wait. I have to explain this before it. Alright, I will have to explain this. Since they don't feel like explaining it here. Because Garaha Tia's eyes, you know, have the stuff of the Emperor's bloodline. He's able to get into areas that we normally could not. However, for safety reasons, he has us go collect lightning and stuff to, like, concentrated lightning shards so that we could recharge whatever could be, like, picking up. And we finish faster than he can. So this is me and Alizé sitting down, talking with each other, waiting for him to finish. What, were you expecting me to make it worse? Sounding. I'm sure this Owen fellow... Oh, Owen is the one, of the guys that we found... he's not alive, but one of the records mentioned this Owen guy. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. We'd be here all night. Owen was one of the ones in Alec who was working on something about, they didn't call them, I don't think, tempered then. But I would say we were where Kuraha was going into was the personal quarters areas to look for things in Owen's room. Lest you wonder, mine was about... Oh, I messed up there. I hit drunk video games history. I mean, I could someday do something like that. Oh, the electrical charges were not used to power up the node. It was used to power up the facility so that he could get in there. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption, I guess that's what they called temper then. An overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. Nothing if not practical. Alphados was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading founder of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views, and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he has since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Ooh, gossip, gossip, gossip! I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. He has the mark of an Archon. He had to. You see the marks right there? Those are Archon marks. Yeah, see? I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Baleson convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. I mean, it's been years. He came over here, like, when he was 16. We were already how many expansions in? Though I consider it was no more... And also, they got in when they were, like, 12. They were some of the youngest students accepted in the studium. Though I consider it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Say... Maybe we should stop having school. I know, right? Good gods! Unschool our children. An Archon's thesis? I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this your fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive note is waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing scanning for registered user. User not found. Proceed as a guest. Please complete biometric authentication. Authentication. Verifying. 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 Authentication complete. Guest identified as royal member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Dolga and Unde said that as much as they granted me this gift, but until such time it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search the archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to the Alag. Long live Emperor Zadazaza. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple, for instance. No. That look. Have to see it from all 3 different angles. Didn't realize it's so big here. Password. You are wrong. Notable that the password could be something so inane that it would be laughable if it were not the notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable if it not so dangerously stupid. Furthermore, you conduct in presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose? Password incorrect again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Roll all over me then. Hey! Hey, Graha! Punish me accordingly! I've been a bad subject. We could... Now, don't be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coach the Machina into cooperating, it is them. Coax. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Though Sid may be the best man qualified to gain access to the report stored in the Allegan node, Grahatia freely admits that his reasons for wanting to visit the engineer are not purely practical. Eager to be reunited with your mutual friend, he sets off for the Rising Stones at a brisk pace, leaving you and Alizé to Oh, okay, that's where it starts off at. Cool. You get back to the Rising Stones to find Keely, since Wolf is here, return, and she briefs you on all that's transpired at the recent Alliance Council. With the Empire still at war with itself, the Alliance has turned its attention to the primal problem once more. Working with the friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to explore new avenues for peace, and a development which only adds to your comrades' determination to find a cure for the temporary. On that note, the promptu meeting concludes, and Tataru suggests you wait for Sid at Dawn's respite. Grahatia positively beams with delight as Sid enters the chamber, and the pair enjoy a brief but joyous reunion. Soon after, thoughts turn to the matter of unlocking the report, and Sid steps to work. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ha, short and simple, just like just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption, an overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. Do I get to do a Kingdom Hearts joke somewhere along in this? But when a subject is exposed to an aether of an icon, this changes, and their soul takes on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth aspect magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure will further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Exploding all over him. The changes undergone by the subjects are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon and thoughts whom come to consume their very existence. In this manner, do the corrupt become worshippers of the icon, and their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of the iconic corruption, my colleagues and I have set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption. In accordance to protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate the potential cures for corruption, but was rejected and deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I was stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nevertheless, I record it here. Recorded in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do what I could not, and find a cure for the victims of the iconic corruption. In recording. So not even the Allegans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One could not help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught but diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. Self-destruct, yep. No, we will somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining in its thrall. If only we could make them remember who they were. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you would. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects of those only memories existed prior to the tempering. Through thus restoring this sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitement of false faith, which has come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see, the theory is sound. Theory seems sound, and our experience in treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for the reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in a literal bloodletting. They did, and you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. And I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have a reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as these were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. We're supercomputering this and farming it out. Render farms! Woo! In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. Well done! But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. Honestly, I couldn't say whether our equipment would be up pretty fast. Excuse me. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. The password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary wouldn't have kept it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or such. Calling them out. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to our workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Luckily, we have you to help, huh? I mean, that's all I'm good for. Really, everybody else decides what I have to do, you know? Alright, while Sid and Grahatia configured the terminals, you and the others tasked with procuring supplies. Ironworks preliminary note in hand, you set off for the steel manufactory in Ishgard to obtain the necessary ceruleum. Ceruleum, yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. My two other Hera members. Hi!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
I'm sorry, Wolfie!
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard,
Vanu.
that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as
his
ever,
lance.
a difficult man to find.
His lance.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
You will literally have to quarter him on a
brings
ship
you
to get him
our
to
fair
talk to
city
you.
this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Okay, stop. Yes.
Very well.
I
You
forgot
shall
how
have
much you like
all the
speaking.
ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Yes, sir.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
I mean, you're just minister. You might need to ask, whether you have the power to do this. From, Court of Lords and Commoners and all that jazz. That jazz! All that politicking. You don't pay them enough. You don't pay them enough. Or maybe they think you need to... Maybe they think that you need to, use the Fantasia. Yeah, you don't pay them enough. I can't stand how they sleep like that. It's so annoying. It hurts my soul and my back.
So much. Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Stubbornality.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
I have friends. It's scary. Or people who are guilted into helping me. Or have
Lord
fantastical
Emmerich,
beliefs that I can change
And
things.
entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
Yeah, game developers, keep patting yourself on the back.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero. Oh, you seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
You just want to hate fuck Sid.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
Damn.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time.
That's...
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with
Yeah, I know,
me.
right?
9 parts to Garland's 1.
Sure.
And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
See, him saying that makes me wonder if we are going to go into the future by which I died.
Very
and save
well
them.
then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Wouldn't that also mean that the Athenians are still alive in that future? Do I get to kill Emmett Selk again? Please?
Whatever you say, Garland.
I mean...
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
And then everything explodes.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Mom called me on the phone.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Burn it! Burn it! Everything's fine.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Good that you're helping, sir.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
Get it off, 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 get it off.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Good thing he had photographic memory. But you know why kids like the beauty of Captain Crunch cereal? Well, taste, not beauty. Taste! Words! I even messed up the motto! Ah!
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
Sniff, sniff.
This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Pittance. Pittance. By the way, how could you tell that it's fully, like, nothing can be salvaged if you haven't actually took it apart yet?
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
No, it isn't. Everybody else figures it out. Yep. I'm just here. Feel in parts of his soul. Yeah. Hi, little couple.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
I haven't been doing shit.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
We're gonna experiment on a child.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Like I said, we're here to experiment on a child.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul.
Like I said, on children even. Even more, on tribal children, even.
Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Yes.
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled
I'd make a comment
to rely
about
on
you need
those
to
of
stop
others.
drinking currently, you know, take a small break from it, but you're gonna probably chug a whole bunch more after I say that.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to
See, he's not
spare.
gonna listen to me to say stop, so,
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
by our powers combined.
Yes, this will do.
I feel the power! Sucked them dry, didn't he?
And now, it's my turn.
I'm gonna go curl up in embarrassment because Mom was in the room for those comments.
Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
I ain't actually getting some.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy.
She already left. She's used to this, I think. Still embarrassed.
The rest is up to you, Alice.
Hey, Mom! Traverse says hi!
I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience.
Traverse says hi! I hope you heard that. Says hi back. Try? Yeah, sure.
We'll bring Gabu back.
Y'all hear?
You see if we don't.
Oh, Wolf also says hi. says hi if you didn't hear her.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
No. Do, do, do.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago.
Yeah, no, it was accepted to murder the people who were tempered.
I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even.
Naivete.
But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation.
Anubis is here, by the way, if you're wondering what the sound is. Knocking over everything.
However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Look at him complimenting each other. They're good siblings. Well, if it's any consolation, she's in all of your work. I will be the water cooler person.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing.
That's what you got out of it!
Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
That's siblings. Except I'm quite sure I 99.9% annoy my sister without even trying. You know, you could have carried her. And the 100% when we were younger, I went out of my way to kind of annoy her. Because any attention was good attention.
The treatment. Did it work?
Could make a sex joke here, but she is underage.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
Sex produces child. I'm gonna go hit myself for this comment. Excuse me. I mean, it can, doesn't always. There's a possibility.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember one thing,
Some more,
then
wah,
another,
wah, wah,
and
wah.
another.
Please, sir. I want some more. What? Please,
Your
sir.
hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Caveats. We are British, after all.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
I mean, better than saving some
Maybe
than
we
none.
can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
No, of course not.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn.
Grudgingly.
She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
My teacher.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Lisa, I still want more. Alright, in your quest, secure as many of the temple, talk to Master Matoya.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
I mean, you were the one who raised me.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
I'm gonna figure out how to get over there, though.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Nerd.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Maybe you should have said that last part.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Yeah, let's go to Mama.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
They're gonna out-sass each other.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
You were busy bantering.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies.
He's sounding so serious.
My inexpert summoning spell.
So serious instead of cute and fluffy.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
It's just the older generation you like to bitch about.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
By the way, if sometimes he sounds like he's having problems pronouncing words,
tell me what you want.
He wouldn't give up
all day.
He wouldn't give up his character because he really loved his character, the voice actor. But he was doing 5 nights a week on the British Broadway, and would come in on off days to record the lines. So sometimes he had, I guess, thick-tongued because it was sore and swollen. You can take that as you will.
That's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being
Thick
the only
tongue.
one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
The voice actor for Grahatia would come on his off days. He was doing 5 nights a week on the British Broadway because his career really took off after he did Shadowbringers. Not because of Shadowbringers, but he loved the character Grahatia so much he wanted to keep it. So 5 nights a week he was on the British Broadway, and then on his off days he'd go and record his lines. So sometimes his tongue would be swollen. So sometimes it sounded like he was mumbling his lines even though he wasn't trying to.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
We're gonna have a brood sow.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Jokes, quips. Well, if you have water next to you, right? Okay, the place which Matoya is so fondly allude to is her abandoned workshop in the Master's Quarter. There she declares you'll be able to obtain all the necessary ingredients for the Mother Porxie. Use them. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have to repeat that to make it more clear where the joke is coming from. I didn't hit next. Water is your problem with water. We made her a queen. And we had to beat her up so she would, you know, stop being mad at us.
There we are. Quite tame.
Well, I mean, taming her by beating her. You know, the usual.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
I mean, I can provide some of that ether. So we don't wear him out. I mean, wear all of them out. We always worked on your first dates. I know, right? I have the bar! Now he's spurging all over the Queen Sow. Spooch.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Stares at Ishtolo.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Fucking being called out. I wish I could get her panting for other reasons. I mean...
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I mean, come on.
I will require a moment before I try again.
Yeah, most people
It's
have a
still hard
refractionary
work,
period.
but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
I mean, we're all on it.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Yeah, because they're besieged on both sides. Fishmen and, you know, kobolds.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand.
I mean, I can carry you since nobody seems to want to take my power.
Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I've done more.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
No.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Alright. Eager to deliver the news to Admiral. Hot. Please be voiced. I need to hear her voice. Depression! My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often have been all of you scions, I would never have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in RPG Sex Capital of Final Fantasy XIV, and produced more of the familiars. Production of more of the familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly, this would do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it would take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, to even speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Twas I who moved the Alliance to renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we, RPG Sex Capital of Final Fantasy XIV citizens, have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperations with the Kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, a struggle with the Sangan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, we each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed the peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who listened, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. I am a protagonist! But also, people point me in the direction by which I murder things. I don't have a thought, really, of how things work. And I thought it high time that I followed suit. Hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Villbrant that my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through friendly faction among the kobolds, we had attended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Well, good that we can beat them into submission. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Lafar, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sigurd, but recently risen to prominent among their ranks. Sigurd. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. Well, good that I will beat him into submission. Kinda. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. Kinky. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Well, the Rogues have... Leave it to us. I am good with beating people into submission to talk. I didn't realize there was such a prominent boob window in this outfit. Anyways! We have a nose for the truth. Whatever Sigurd wants, we'll find out. Truly, I will be much obliged. I'm not easily distracted. Shut the fuck up. I shall look forward to hearing what you learned then. Good luck. Alpha No has the look of a man with a plan. Use a boob. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. They're dealing in crystals. And not meth. Indeed. Would I expect to pay more than double for such quality? How could they possibly be so cheap? Nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from, the kobolds. If you take my meaning, we're stealing from them. Stuff as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So how much you want? See, the pirates don't want to get rid of their money train if they befriend the kobolds. Take it from the kobolds, just as we suspected. It's not like that's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. Not like I'm wearing red or anything that can make it obvious. You know, I've been shot so many times, and especially since I'm a gunbreaker, I could shield that shit. Bring it. I'm Sigurd, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. Why should y'all look surprised? I already know. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere. Comes with being the only true pirate cleft. True pirate crew left in RPG Sex Capital Final Fantasy XIV. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? Let's talk to you, bitch. Cocky little shit. You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objectives, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. That sexy, sexy woman that, she needs to step on, I mean... If we have our answer, should RPG Sex Capital Final Fantasy XIV make peace with the kobolds, you will lose your source of newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here, yet. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying Imperial flag, but it said nothing about beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. You ain't getting in my pants, sweetie. While the Maelstrom was worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed and battled Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. Do not put... I mean, I have a very low, low opinion of myself, but do not put me on your same level. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for RPG Sex Capital Fantasy XIV, and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. Let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you've broken no laws. And that being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in RPG Sex Capital Fantasy XIV has some other cause to hide in the cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The I trust she won't turn down the invitation. A lot of reading. Alpha knows keen to report back to the At least I'm not saying admirable. I'm gonna probably suddenly start saying admirable again, but I may need to keep it good that I'm saying admiral. God. Duel me. Please.
Look who's come crawling!
She ain't crawling.
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me.
Of course we don't.
Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
I'm surprised I remember how to say his name correctly.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
Yay, she talks. I can hear her voice.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Originally you were refugees, but okay.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
I mean,
what we take!
I'll say, I can make that happen sooner rather than later.
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
She said,
pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors.
Blood?
This too was in
Are you
order
okay?
to survive.
Oh, in GTA. I'm like, okay.
And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Whirlit and Bosnia
I mean, you might have a
and many
nosebleed or
others will
something. I don't
regain
know.
their
Sometimes,
freedom.
especially when it's dry, that ends up happening. Like, dry air.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean
Or is that
beckons
just
with
me
our
that has that
vast
kind of problem?
bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance, then?
How many tissues do you go through? The wrong way of putting that.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole
one
of
time
Vilbrands
couldn't
must
get
become
my
our ship.
nose to stop bleeding
and
for like 10
Kobold
minutes.
and Sahagin our crewmates.
When it was really dry here. And it was no fun.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
Fight! 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 Fight!
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true?
Also, I was born with a malformality in my sinuses, so I ended up getting sick a lot as a child. So...
If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
I had to take a lot of antibiotics, which meant that my immune system wasn't particularly caring for me. No, that's fine. I mean, that happens.
A duel.
So, like, before I, managed to have a surgery to get that fixed when I was like 9, I would get nosebleeds quite often.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
That's where I was going with that. Fight, 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 fight! God, she's so pretty. I mean... Stop simping. Stop simping. No, I'll keep simping. Well, both of us have had medical problems throughout life, which, not to, like, one-up each other, but it's an understanding. Think they're drinking while watching this. You missed.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Real Captain mad.
It's the captain!
Got out of bed for this shit,
Ilfin.
motherfucker.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain, my captain. Yeah, I know, right?
Captain?
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
Ha!
Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Aye, aye, Captain.
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what you are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
Except a warrior of light.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may,
We actually haven't
the
been to the
old ways can
Rodigans'
only
homeland.
truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow.
Don't worry, I will be into that in next expansion.
There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's her father. No, wait, the Lost Bastard's father. She got it from him. Took over her father's ship. I think. Confusal is my name. But, oh, the Vertigan, homeland is lost. They don't know where it is. Like, it's part of legend. Hi, Confusal. Hey, we're back here.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Yeah, dead bodies. Used, you know, as kindling.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
You seem to forget who she's standing with.
Aye, just as we thought.
Violence.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Yeah, stop nagging, Alphino!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Violence. Gabu comes scampering into your midst. The young kobold apparently has something important he wishes to say to his leader and wants to join you on your mission. Alize will not hear of it, however, doubtless recalling what came to pass the last time the child wandered into the fray. And then they become cured. Yay! Did I accidentally recharge it? I mean... I accidentally did! I'm smart! 1000%.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
I have the power! Don't know why you didn't rely on my fucking power from the beginning.
Go, Angela!
Did it work?
It's kind of fitting that we started out Titan being the first real primal we faced. That first.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Those are the only people you did.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Hey, Gabu. Thank you for listening to us.
Gabu, what are you doing here?
What do you think?
Patriarch, please listen to me.
Please, sir, I still want more.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either.
I mean, he can no longer really do it because he's no longer tempered.
There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
After we finish this section, we can pick a new class.
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
But will you go back on your promises?
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted! The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact! Violated, breached, broke!
Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology.
Gotta be more than just an
I pray
apology.
you'll find it in your heart to accept it.
You have to. It's not just an apology. You have to take the steps to improve.
Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
You'll have to prove it to them.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead.
We totally will not, shortchange you.
In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
Oh, but it needs to be more than a hand. It needs to be a contract.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them.
No,
they
I'm
were
not.
always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Takes the innocence and naivete of a child. If it fails, kid, you get murdered. You shall be executed. No, I'm not!
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own side.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Thrall to Leviathan.
I was wrong. I forgot incorrectly.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly
I
die.
remembered wrong. I stupid.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it.
Sweetie.
A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I am a warrior light, but no, I'm not the best fox girl. No. Yeah. You're torturing me. Compliments torture. Chill. No! No! It hurts. Like bright sunlight.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
And then kill him if, you know, it proves, you know, we trade again, you know?
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Except when we're not.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was.
Drink,
if you
drink,
could free
chug,
them too,
chug, chug, chug,
I would be
chug,
grateful.
chug, chug, chug.
Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Chug that water. Chug that water. Chug that water. Just don't choke on that water. Just chug it. Alright. Pick a class, any class. And then we're talking about things that are listed right here, not anything else. While you're doing that, I'm gonna get more water. Vtuber? Nice. I recolored it. Purple wasn't completely dark enough for it. Just as you're about to return to the Rising Stones, a breathless Maelstrom officer rushes up and begs the Admiral, follow him. Studio leads you to the cliffs opposite of the floating city of Nimi, where spy a strange tower which he claims not was there when he began his patrol. It is only when the Admiral subsequently receives a Pearl Link communication from the Maelstrom headquarters to scale the problems become clear. Seems many of such structures, apparently Garlean design, have materialized across the realm. Anticipating trouble, Admiral bids you join the Alliance forces on the Eastern Front. And you set forth to the Almegan Quarter. Oh, we are going to see it.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
The stones shall rise.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Casual jaunt speed.
What in the world is that?
Not Carmen Sandiego.
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
That Justinian's VA?
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it.
What's kind of interesting about...
What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Interesting thing that happened, at least during the game, is...
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
In the background of certain areas, you could see the towers. They were a part of the, as it were, game, since they were everywhere. So it wasn't just like select areas. You could see them in the background.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
I'm gonna throw this out there. That doesn't look Garlean.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? No. They may well need the help.
Not like I've been in enough Garlean areas for it.
We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
It pulses.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Shoot them!
Rocket Preserve!
The dragon.
It can't be.
No, it isn't. Kinda.
The palace! After them!
Very bad dragon. Very, very bad. Yes, bad dragon is flying over the palace and is landed.
Good.
Good that I stand in the middle. Don't smile at me like that.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Peace? Or you mean peace, like, you know, no fighting? I don't know what peace I am a part of something.
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
I murdered a few.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel.
No,
And may
he's
I say
Fandango.
what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
It's Fandango. I refuse to call him anything else. The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business.
Look, I'm not playing with your shit right now. You already have a punchable face.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Because it's close to Fandaniel?
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed
Also,
with
Bohemian
restoring
Rhapsody,
the
yay.
one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother
Danny
when you're
Daddy.
just another sundered minion?
He is a bottom, a bratty fucking bottom.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument. But thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
I mean, I like murdering.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Danny Danny?
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Look, my nihilism does not include anyone else but myself.
Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
At least you're not hiding that.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
How fucking selfish of you.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
I never said I was you.
So don't bother trying to reason with me.
Oh, good.
You'll find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
By the way, anybody who works under Fandango here, I call the Joy Boys after, you know, Joker. Joker's gang.
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might.
It will add to my enjoyment.
What if I don't?
Now then, ladies and gentlemen.
What if I,
keep
you know,
your
decide to
eyes
say fuck
peeled,
you and not
for the
play your
curtains
game?
have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Okay, fine, I have to save the world, but still.
The Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
But yeah, I keep forgetting how to say that anyways, so they're just Joy Boy. I mean, not Joy Boy, you know. Also, he has a really piercing chest. Not a double chest, it's just one giant boob. A piercer, if you would. What, you don't see the big prominent chest horn there? On, Bahamut? Bitch thinks he's Sephiroth.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Like I said, motherfucker thinks he's as cool as Sephiroth standing in the fire.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him...
I live to disappoint people.
My trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
I'm quite sure you'd do that anyways.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
You know, I am quite sure I can change into my magic form, and also the Graha Tia over there could, you know, use ice magic. Okay. Mood is subdued as you reassemble before the royal palace with little information to go act on. Lies proposes sending a unit to investigate the nearby tower, and at Radabon's assistance, you decide to return to the Rising Stone to recuperate while waiting further developments. You arrive at the Rising Stone to find Y'shtola returned and exchange news of your recent endeavors. It seems that after recovering her strength, Y'shtola delivered the first litter of proxies to the immortal flames in Udal. Well, Kiri is investigating reports the towers have been sighted not only across Eorzea, but in Doma in the Far East. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. Would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandango sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We only know that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be... But the fact that it answered to Fandango would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but closely work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Udall and delivered the porksies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Of course she found it cute, the Sultana. Yet, my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Almajah claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that the men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as of yet, but the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions. They came upon one of Fandango's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they've been sighting as far afield as Doma. It would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with the dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! We're gonna track the fucker down. Yeah, Estinian. Track the fucker down. Leash him. Estinian, now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. Well, about that. Yeah, you let me in. Kryl. Worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If he isn't, indeed if he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there's no objections, we shall depart at once. The girls have a leash for him. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city estates and educate them in the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last. I mean, get used to this, sweetie. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefully experienced, there's nothing in this world I'd rather would rather do than write a new future with you. Sure, Gra. I'm willing to do that too. Join my harem. A long future, minds. Whatever the Joy Boys might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Yes, sir. Yes, my beautiful cat boy. Yes. Let's see. My beautiful, beautiful cat boy. Hi, Key. How are you? Being well, somewhere in the lochs.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Yeah, they look fine.
Glory be.
Glory be the Father,
Glory
to the Son, and to the Holy. Amen.
Glory be to God!
He's fine. Let's say you've taken medicine for it. I know I'm not nagging like a mother or anything. You've taken medicine for it, right? Sure, you don't need to go to the doctors? I'm saying this as a, American who will have to pay to go to the doctors, but you sure you're not that bad off? No voice tomorrow.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared.
Well, at least you don't have to really talk at your job. You have that going for you.
I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Why does he have to wear such beautiful outfits? I hate him, but God, is he sexy.
As long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened, I care not.
Of course, my lord.
I hate him with everything.
By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
Well, technically, I hate Fandango more.
I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
No, you did not.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
No, he likes fucking with you.
Ah.
Literally and physically.
My apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has all than falter before an inferior.
Just keep a lookout of it,
in mind
so
as a contingency.
In case it gets worse.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
Fandango.
I must find myself a new weapon.
No, you don't have to.
One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
I don't have to find a new weapon. You know that's a well-respected blade that you just fucking stepped on to break. Like, it's reconnaissance says that the reconnaissance that reconnaissance. I'm not saying it correctly. Still, mission complete. Thancred makes his longer return to the rising stones. Oh. Well. Bearing ill tidings from the Imperial capital. When Alizé inquires whereabouts of his traveling companion, he explains that Oriange has gone to speak with the Alliance leaders in Alamigo, where a meeting is being convened to discuss the best to proceed. During your reunion with Oriange and Alamigo, you're joined by Arenval, who seems to also have business in the city. Arenval, remember, he's the guy with the white marks on his face? Part of the Scions. He went on treasure hunting with us to find the vault. After enduring brotherly exchange with Alphino, he leaves you to take part in the meeting. There, Alizé relates a shocking tale. Resistance scouts sent to investigate the tower that has been recently appeared nearby, subsequently attempted to murder their comrades, having apparently turned into fanatical servants of Garlemald, or more accurately, tempered. It is at this point Rodabon reveals his intention to send a second party to the tower in the form of Arenval and Fordola, both of whom are immune to the effects of tempering. Alphino is clearly apprehensive about Arenval's involvement in this dangerous undertaking, and the pair agree to discuss the matter when the meeting's over. Serious is being serious.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Cold. They blow cold.
Full glad are we to have
It's
been
snowing.
of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades.
Hey,
An
Thancred,
Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut,
you're not allowed to pass out in
bent
this,
on bringing about
meeting
the
again.
final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal.
I mean, Theatrix is something behind them. He is
Since
Ascian.
then, we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
He is one of the Sundered Ascians.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
I mean, she is hot, yes.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And
that's all they remember.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Good thing we figured out how to cure tempering right before this happened.
The tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
You're welcome, Pando. How you doing?
Would that the
So,
unsettling
next
news
Friday?
ended there.
Teasing.
Alas, there
Whenever
is
you're
more.
free on Friday.
Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Maybe. Well, remember that while the anniversary is going on, you get extra expansion. I mean, experience.
Of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination.
You didn't have to do
liberating
that,
the
hon.
Ixal and apprehending their captors.
It was a gift.
Each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Gift doesn't need to be, you know, repaid.
So the Empire is the common thread.
It tends to be. Do what you want. Oh, fine, Pando.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty, but the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Scary towers. I'd make a 2 towers joke, but it's more than 2 towers.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I
And
could
this
think
is the
of
part where
few
you're saying
suitable
scream
candidates
nerd
to
from
aid
halfway
in this
across the
task.
world.
But I am confident in my choice.
Currently at work, Pando? Quad tower. There is far more towers than quad. Yeah, I mentioned it to the Gravath, is one of the interesting things in the background. You can't reach it. But for a lot of the areas, you'll see towers in the background. It does? Oh. Damn. Sorry about that!
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Gravath, now that you see him, do you remember him? Arvinval? Maybe Ed.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Jeep. Jeep. Jeepy Jeep.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more
I drive a
if we're to
Cadillac.
strike
Ha!
back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Airheads? God, I haven't had an airhead in forever.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Welcome back! Like I said, I haven't had airheads in forever.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
So you are at work?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Serious face is serious. Break time, or it's just really, really slow? Also, I'm happy to be able to hang out with you more. We have so much different timing. Even if it is through stream.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
I do whatever Erdvald does, you know. Drunkards, fights, and alarm call. Oh, wow. Missed all of it. That works.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Sure, Fordola.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Understandable. Well, also, just because I stream all night and you work all night and then you stream during the day and I'm dead during the day. say, Dola over there being the Tsundere.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald.
Was it used as an experiment for Garlemald?
I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Wolfie? You sure? Not sure of much.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Who do we hang out? I was like, suddenly, I don't think you hang out with us on Mondays when we watch anime. Are you a figment of my imagination?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Oh, good that I have clear enough hallucinations of you and delusions.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials
But my imagination's
to worry about down
amazing.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, I'm friends with the group. I
Fordula
haven't
and
finished
had a
their
chance to
tribe
learn
quest
the
for
lie of
it.
the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Alwaysm, yeah. Or it becomes ooh-wooism. Ooh-woo. Ooh-wooism.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last
Wolfie,
visit.
you're the one who started this. Ooh-woo. What you doing with my ooh-woo?
I'll believe that when I see it.
What's
Though,
wrong?
To be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, then.
What's wrong, Wolfie? You don't like my woo-woo? I'm not very good with baby talk or ooh-woo talk. I'm just not. I have to think about it for a second before being able to do
It
it.
means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
Say, that sounds like a you problem, Wolfie Wolf. You're the one who decided to drink ooh-woo.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He looks like he's 12, but then again, their race doesn't start, you know, having their growth spurt till they're like early 20s.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Hey, you're technically a warrior of light because you've been blessed by Idolin.
They're counting on me.
Hi, Eclipse, how are you?
On us. So let's give it our all.
Yeah, it has. currently going over the Unending journey stuff. So it's just cutscene after cutscene, explaining cutscene, you know. It's also fun to go back over this now that I've finished the main story. I'm doing well.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Lunar.
Oh, bloody thing.
Oh,
Can you
Tataru.
hear me? It's Tataru.
Of course it is.
I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Of course he did.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Oh, you do like my woo woo?
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Consent?
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
He's
While
drunk.
you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend.
You know
May
the
we
rules,
all meet
Wolfie.
again
You are
ere
not allowed
long.
to die until I give you permission. Alright. I mean, I was gonna say, I am your Kamiyoshi, huh? Alphino, we're now in Ishgard finding where Estinian is.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Well, it also plays on how smart I am that apparently I have an insane person being mod. I trust insane people.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
I think I have reasonable judgment since 2 years ago. Before that time, I didn't. Horrible judgment.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
They aren't. I'm stalking you.
Not that I'm complaining.
Well,
It's been too long.
aw.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh no.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
No. Good job.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Yep. Hi, Frost. How are you?
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon.
And then over
He
here,
who fought and
fanboying.
felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
All the boys here have lost their fucking mind.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
That sounds like fun. Where'd you go out? Which reminds me, Panda, where did you go out with your
Someone
girlfriend?
mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Of course you did.
Estinian! It's been too long.
The same statement. That's fun. Nice to go home.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Over there grumbling.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Sure!
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
I mean... There's a certain... lordling that I want to murder.
At least someone's having a good time.
You need some ice for that wound there.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed.
Oh yeah,
he seems
going
just
back
as
over
happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
That's fine, Eclipse. Say it's nice to, after finishing the main story, especially of, well, all the way to Dawn Trail, but mostly Endwalker, just to see stuff they hinted at. Kind of in the other expansions, you know, coming together. Especially since I know the ending of Endwalker too, so. I think he's learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Oh good, we have an airship.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
So what you playing? Well, you're currently playing,
Aye.
so I don't think you can
Tiamat,
answer.
his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I mean, I didn't say anything about that.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own
The
now.
Man's Sky. Nice!
I see no reason why not.
I have
Assuming
that.
your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
I haven't played much on it since... Oh goodness. Certain updates. I'll think about it.
Be my
Hi,
guest.
Haru!
But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
It's fine, he's a dragoon. He'll land fine.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
Yeah, I can't wait for the new Digimon.
I will admit he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Ed blamed the Lord of the former head of Calms for that. I haven't really looked up anything about it because I want to keep myself in the dark. Stenians ready to lead Tiamat. My sire. Okay. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Do I look the talkative type? There's Alphino right over there. Let's say I played the next order. That was the last Digimon game I played. Hi, MMO! How are you? Also playing, morning! Also playing, Final Fantasy 14, I'm guessing? Were you doing any raids? So that my sins be repeated. Nice! Get anything good? I sense not the fate is stirring. As but we tried. Aww. So who could have called him forth? I know none save the dragons of Mercia, our children. I did like Cyber Sleuth. That was the first real Digimon game I played. Was it group level 100 ones? Or was it one of the lower level ones? The icon claimed their soul when he manifest, and robbed of their will, they became tools of Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yeah, that was the Coils of Bahamut. So it was bad roll of the dice. Yes, the dragons of Mercy. I'm just gonna call it Mercy. At the also at the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. That's good, at least. At least you had fun. Accursed Asian, vile minions of darkness. Well, I murdered them all, so. Well, I mean the unsundered ones. Got this game. No Man's Sky? Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths which you would not stoop? Sounds like a you problem, Wolf. Drink some water.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
Well, ARR content is kind of, you have to slog through it.
But tears will not right this wrong. nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
And then Heaven's Ward is good. Storeblood is eh. The Shadowbringers is amazing. Endwalker's pretty good. We don't talk about Dawn Trail. What would thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Say it. Alright, gonna hide the light. What's wrong with Dawn Trail? I just felt like we were going nowhere fast on it. Like usually the cultural stuff is kind of left to the side quest kind of thing. But it was literally just all it was. Hey,
we came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
So I think the main problem with Dawn Trail also is that it comes on the heels of Endwalker, which is kind of a very high note. And also the in-between part of Endwalker. The post-Endwalker stuff. Standing over here making dragons mad. Can't kill them anymore, so... Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Aren't they already having, like, a free... Tiamat, yeah. Aren't they having, like, a free return thing where, like, you could play 90 days? I don't remember quite offhand. Let's free up the Shadowbringer. Oh, you're right. Recall, mortals, that it is I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
I love that you're saying the Dragon Slayer. I am also Azure Dragoon. Not currently in that form. It's a little matter, for even had I strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
One such as you. Polite way of putting it. Thou speakest in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance.
Offer?
Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Yep, yep. And sorry if you hear that caterwauling in the background. I have a female cat in heat. A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. And there's no dick here for her that isn't neutered. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. I mean, she's currently bad until we unshackle her. Justinian's over here being happy. Due to some matter of internal incompatibility between various systems controlling Tiamat's restraints, it seems you have no choice but to seek out the flagship's central control terminal. You're welcome, Wolfie Wolf. Thank you. Thank you, Kerbath. After overcoming certain technical hurdles, you are finally in a position to release Tiamat's shackles, though Alphino will be required to stay on the flagship in order to operate the terminal. All that remains is for you to rejoin the rest of the party and begin the Great Worm's treatment. You don't have to, though! Alizé calls forth their proxy. Okay. And says to work on Tiamat. While she's thus engaged, Grahatia suggests that you ask the Great Worm to recount her tales of her life prior to Bahamut's summoning, hopeful that it might help her to recall her true self. Thus you duly do, whether it's because of your attempts at conversation or the spite of them, the first round of treatment goes well. I don't know, let him cook? He's not cooking, he's licking! Sorry! He might learn something. Will he learn not to drink too much? No.
Ugh, no. I'm almost there.
It's kind of annoying that I can't, like, through all this. Oh, there we go, finally. I'm like sitting here going, I have the power. I can give it to her. I can provide it.
This is it, Angelo.
Too bad we don't have, you know, Rinoa here to help. Yeah, I know. Run her over, Angelo! Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
I mean, it's a pig, not a dog, but I mean, still cute.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Yeah, that's safe. Already murdered one of the other great worms with Justinian here. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you? Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more, but should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than to live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
It is time.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Yeah! So that spike in her tail looks really painful. Do we need to cure it, or will she bleed out? She's a good dragon! Now. I might have been spoilers there. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. I rise, everyone!
By the gods!
I killed them. I mean, later. I killed them later. Oh, perfect timing.
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Rahatia, I said it first.
Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Pythagorean. That was the joke I made before.
He
Pythagorean.
flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Yes, I am a nerd. Pythagorean.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your
Pythagorean.
comrades. I'll make my own way.
By dragon!
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I repeat, I have a level 100 Dragoon, but we're pretending I'm not the other Azun Dragoon! Keep ignoring that. Anyways, he gets to ride in style. I mean, it is a dragon. We are fighting against a dragon. Still reeling from the news of Lunar Bahamut's reappearance, you board the Bonanza and set sights for Udal, where you assemble with your fellow Scions. After a restless fight, you enter the Hall of Flames to find Thancred and the others making preparations for what seems to be... I mean, it's A squared plus B squared equals C squared. It's very important. Look, I actually made an A in trigonometry and geometry for once. Shortly after your ride, you met by Namino, who reveals that the Immortal Flames have joined the in defense of Pythagorean. Yet even with their combined strength, it is plain they will struggle to repel the Draconic core, so Sultana... Oh, okay. let's say we go all the way through that. So I have to a host of dragons, a swarm led by Lunar Bahamut. For those who true might have the measure. So the Immortal Flames give us an airship. Cool. Now we can get here. We murdered Bahamut, obviously. I'm quite sure Square Enix would fucking, you know, send cease and desist to hell and back. Children's a man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Same, Eclipse. I started streaming that years ago and kept on and putting it on. I mean, back on my old model. True, but if Bahamut was not a dragon, I don't think. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of mercy hearken to the lies of Asians, this I vow. But, yeah, I was about to say, the way Japanese law...
The dragons chose their friends well.
I would say the way the Japanese laws work is kind of like the assumption of, you know, connection.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
So, fish stick. Why am I suddenly thinking of South Park? No, of course not. Of course not! Kanye West.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
I mean, Nintendo makes a lot of their, you know, money from outside Japan, and they still send cease and desist everywhere, but Nintendo hates its fans. Then let us put the past behind us. Akuna Matata. God, I even in the grasslands. We'd be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven.
I mean, not always, but I mean, we're gonna pretend.
Trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible.
How many
to
ROM
the
sites they've taken down, or
again.
not allowing charities to run their games, or trying to make streamers have to pay to be able to have the right to stream Nintendo games, and taking down Nintendo games that are modded that people are streaming.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Yes, Nintendo hates their fans.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
That lens flare was bad. Too much. sometime earlier inside Pythagorean's tower. Soylent Green. It's made of people. I mean, technically not people, but beast tribes. Squelchy.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
Not a fun time.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Obviously.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
They're fine. Fine. Also, we control them for this section, but not really. Not going to do that here. If I remember correctly. Hi, Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
You know you have a fucking weapon. And you have a fucking shield. Upon disembarking at the airship landing, you're met by Namino, who reveals that one of your friends has been gravely wounded. Realizing it once she met are involved. Alphino departs for the doctors. I will not even try and say that. In visible distress, prompting Alice to suggest you and Estinian go after him. At the doctors, you're told that the doctors have done all that they can for their comrade, but his fate yet hangs in the balance.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Yeah, because I totally shipped the two of them. I mean, Arenval and her. Can't properly walk down the stairs.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You
No!
must let him sleep.
Not best streamer. Kind of. I know what you're doing, Wolfie Wolf. You're here to annoy me and torture me by saying this.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
Also, she has a shield. No, I'm not.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Torture. Also, she has a shield. She plays the paladin.
Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Then get water.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away.
If you can't spell juice correctly, you don't need any more juice.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost.
If you can't spell juice, you don't need any more alcohol.
But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
The look of she's been shamed.
All life is precious. Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Frost! I know what. Do you not have work tomorrow, Wolf? Night, Haru! Hope your schooling goes well. I would say, do not stay up all night playing Silk Song.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
I thought you finished your homework. Are you procrastinating like I totally would?
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
You! In Discord!
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
God, you're procrastinating. Well done. No, I have to be responsible. Bad, Haru. Bad.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
New homework on Friday, huh?
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Well, until school stops. Or final
Now,
exams.
We would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Good that you've offered me a chair while this talk happens. We'll just stand here at the foot of the foot of the table. And Justinian's over there leaning on a
First
folding
Bahamut,
thing that wouldn't
now Ifrit. Or
hold
Lunar
his-
Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Sure, Wolfie Wolf.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
I mean,
Less
more
certain
primals for me to
is
murder.
the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Yeah.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many.
I'm hearing
Imperials
regret
to
in the
their
morning,
cause.
Wolf. Also, don't you have work in the morning? stairs.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers
More primal
were witness
murdering
to the
time.
emergence of further such entities.
I mean, it's not like I haven't
For a
murdered.
blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Damn. Can't murder. You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
You sometimes can be the cacophony of bad decisions.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
I mean, I am also a cacophony of bad decisions.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain.
Whoa!
As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Sure.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
I don't know, why is the wolf speaking? Teasing, teasing! I am audacious, yes. I am the audacity of this bitch.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest,
Not auspicious,
however,
nope.
I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts,
I mean, I'm kind of being
we
like
may
an
now be
ass right now
confident that we
anyways.
understand the function of the towers.
I'm being snarky.
But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
I'm not abusing you any more than you abuse yourself.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
By the way, your willingness to work at the drop of a hat is commendable.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in
I don't hate you.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
I mean, even if you know no better, it's still
But were the
Good that
final
you do it.
days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a
Coke
blind
circles.
eye to that.
Remember, drink water.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
No.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val.
It's become
But
Eureka.
the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
It won't.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
It's fine, Wolfie Wolfie. All of us deal with our own problems in different ways.
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Near the end of the Dragon's Hog War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
It shouldn't.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she
Wolfie
and
Wolf, you're a
Hydaelyn
good
were
boy.
inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Wolfie Wolf is a good boy that makes bad decisions.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would
You
deny
shouldn't.
you her
I don't
guidance
have a
altogether.
high opinion of me. No, I don't. Gravath, you're a good boy too. I mean, them. You're a good. They. You're good. They. Good. It's. Is that what you were okay with?
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of
Clips is
Sharlayan,
also a good.
and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Them. Girl. Boy. I don't remember. Hi. I'm smart. Boy. Okay. Clips is a good boy.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian,
Oh,
we
heroin,
stand on
nah.
the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we
I make
Scions
my
may
own
play a
problems, so,
telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Showing you're still here. Come on. Everybody in chat deserves to be told they're good people every once in a while. So you have so much negativity in the world. And I'm not saying that just, I guess, some streamers can be optimistic and they say that kind of stuff, you know, more or less that they don't believe it. You're a good bad it, Frost. Therefore, it makes you neutral, because you kind of, you know, balance it out. I mean, I am sometimes good. I'm also sometimes bad. The loopholes, my weakness.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
Say, by the way, gotta throw this out there. The reason why certain mods keep complimenting me is because I can't take a compliment very well.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
I guess you're angry at yourself that you can't believe what I'm saying? Or angry at me for saying it?
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and
Both columns,
dreams
cool.
Be too heavy for most to bear. But you...
Well, it's good to have you back. You come and go.
As you have shown me, some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yay! Estini has finally officially joined my harem! Yay!
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Do you really... I'll say, Wolf, do you really think I give out compliments lightly?
And now...
Okay, I might, but I mean mine
Safe
when I
in the
do.
knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little
You
corner
work
of
nights?
the world, at least.
I can understand that. No, you're always welcome. Don't worry. If anything, I make things awkward. You don't have to worry about making things awkward.
You will be sorely
My
missed.
autism makes things awkward.
Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I mean, that was last month. Currently, you're not the problem.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Not really crawling back. It's coming home. Tease, tease. Well, say, I am also the problem. So, I mean, we can be problems together. We Meanwhile, at the Imperial Palace... No, I'm not! Ah! I'm just here showing off games! Isn't he being picky? I'm the side entertainment. The games are the main thing.
Does this one meet with your approval?
You missed.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
I mean, it may be stronger, kinda, sort of.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans,
I won't be good.
Oh, hardly at all.
Well, I'm side entertainment.
Admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
No, I've had this. Well, this is the second version. The first version was a while back ago. I am working, hopefully, if I can not procrastinate my ass off, for the anniversary in November, having an updated version of this. It's not going to be a complete redo, but it's going to be what I wanted to do before I procrastinated the last time till the very, very end. It has more features.
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation...
I think what you're talking about is...
ends will finally prove
I switched
its worth.
out the color of my feathers. Well, at least one of my feathers. Because I didn't quite like the purple color.
A mighty empire, now
but
no
it's a
more
small
than
thing.
An instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Of course it does. Okay, feeling suitably recovered from your excursions from the Battle of Pythagoras. Return to the Rising Stones where you meet with comrades. No sooner have you exchanged greetings than an envoy arrives with a message from the Alliance. Apparently, a historic assembly will shortly be taking place in Alamigo, and the Scion's presence is requested. In addition to the usual Alliance representatives, delegates from various beast tribes have been invited to attend in the hope that all peoples of Eorzea may be united under a single banner. Yeah, but we don't give the beast people seats, you know? We don't have them for them.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
I mean...
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
Yeah.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
I can take out the towers. I can Ubisoft this shit.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here
he's
to
defending
find
her.
a solution together, did we not?
I mean, she's hot and needs to be defended, but I think she can defend herself just fine.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
Uh-huh.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
Hi, I'm here. Hi, hi. I'm main protagonist.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters
Not
of
me.
magic, masters
Kinda.
of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna be fucking alone at the final battle. As always. No pressure, though.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Yeah.
A
No.
little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, the Hagen, will play our part.
Does that noise?
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
Thancred's VA doing a voice.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Accept so easily.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
I think she sees it just fine where she is.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree,
Attention.
freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them. That which we call a primal.
Sweetie, I've destroyed so many of them.
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort.
God damn it, let me murder
And
things.
so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
I don't know, they seem to be leaking energy.
A
with those
promising
lights.
proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
The Joy Boys aren't going to be much, you know,
To
problem.
stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts.
I mean, aren't we
sending
already?
reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Kinky.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours?
Fellowship the Ring?
I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Nothing like putting the fucking spotlight on me. Do you think I'm intelligent enough to make up good names? I'm calling it off the, you know, Joy Boys instead of trying to say it correctly. Also, not a reference to the Joker or anything in his gang.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Alphino.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Look, they put me on the spot. Now he has great, grand company that he dreamed of. Not called Crystal Braves, because fuck that.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here,
Bittersweet.
Oh, forgive me.
I think
speak
Wolfie
outside?
reached his limit about an hour ago. Wait, me saying that will make him drink even more. Outside the palace, you and Alphino are met by Coniacia, who requests you visit the Sylphs of Ashen Crown Consortium. As the traders in crystals, they are well versed in negotiating with many and various peoples of Eorzea. And their new council should greatly benefit the newly formed coalition. Alphino also wishes to take the opportunity to draft a proposal based on his experience as commander of the Crystal Braves and offer it to the Grand Company of Eorzea. Might avoid a similar fate. Hi, jerk.
Elder Ciarfox, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea,
here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fourcheneau, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Hi, Father.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
He is very disappointed in y'all.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Won't be very happy what you're about to do next.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
It's stupid what he does here. And what his
All
response
thanks we
of
owe to
why
him.
he fucking did it is even
In the days
stupider.
prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity,
You want
it
to
was
rescue
your
them?
father's
That's not how you do
tireless
it.
efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement.
And why I survived
was
the
a great
calamity
man.
was because of him too.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Well, fuck you.
And my position remains unchanged.
Surprise, surprise.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
You know, there's a lot of people who have changed the way they are. You know, the pirates of Final Fantasy XIV. Sex capital of Final Fantasy XIV, you know, being beastmen together.
But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Uh-huh. Arrogant motherfuckers.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
You're being a child, though.
It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
I mean, I've taught them how to be better selves.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Because you're a bitch and a coward.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
So that others may live in peace?
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
I repeat, the coward say that you've held to your principles to the very end, and the end will come. Sometimes abort is inevitable. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's insolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
Oh, sweetie, I've lived long enough
By
to,
espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Sweetie, y'all haven't done shit. You hide on your little island.
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Such a stupid response. If you're trying to save them, making them resent you is not how that works. If you're expecting them to crawl back to you and say, oh no, I didn't, you were right, blah, 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 blah. No. These are Amelian's children, not just yours. And Amelian's would fucking not do that. She's a force to be reckoned with.
What? Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Yeah, but you did all this to try and save them, when they were younger and all this other stuff. And this is a stupid fucking reason. I swear! You only do this to cause,
Master Fortuno, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
No, but you, as a coward, decided this. For a scholar...
Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
I mean, it's already happened. There's no changing his mind. It's so stupid. I know, people can, hold contradicting thoughts in their mind, but, this is just to cause, I guess, conflict within the storyline, which I can understand them trying to do that. But it kind of still goes against what he's planning to do this. And like I said, people can have two contradicting thoughts in their mind at the same time, but it's just... Your discussion with Kaniusi is interrupted by the arrival of a flustered sylph bearing the news from it would seem that the Joy Boys have marched straight through the Ixal's homeland, scattering all before their way to the Cartano Flats. Wasting no time, the Elder Seedseer orders the Twin Adders to ready their ships, bids you join them for them. Let's see where this is. Right, cool. Alright, I need to read aloud the understanding of this. Outside the airship port, you're surprised to find are involved who Fordora Lola has brought all the way from Udal in hopes of speaking to Alphino.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Keep up, boy.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Maybe you should have learned how to do your shield better! You're a fucking tank!
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
So, sweetie, neither am I in that case.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast.
Don't call me out like this, damn it!
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. We'll sure to give your regards to the Joy Boys. Some things may have changed with the future.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Abba and Owly once entrusted their dreams to me.
Abba and Oli were from ARR, and they were killed when the Garleans attacked the Waking Sands. Just as a reminder.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be.
Then don't think about it.
To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
Then don't look back.
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
Some thought. Squeezing of the hand.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Yeah. So, to be fair, what the fuck is time in Final Fantasy XIV? These guys should be older, taller.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
No.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Oh, Fedora. I ship them so fucking bad. No, he appears in
You think they're
the
all
healer
forged in the fires of battle? That it's all
quest
about
line.
being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference.
He goes on to...
If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Bringing together those who served willingly under Garlean in Alamigo, which were hated by those who were suppressed by them, and trying to work together to mend fences there. And he does a pretty good job of it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
Fucking ship them so hard!
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
So this is the part where we actually play the field, where we pick different locations to go to help bolster the defense lines. So we join these guys at different points within the battlefield.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard,
Sleep
we
well,
can
Wolfie,
expect
woof,
no
woof.
help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's
Remember to drink
grand
some
design.
water.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak.
Yay.
Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
I mean, I am main protagonist, so yes.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
Which is usually
A less than
all
daunting
of them.
prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Yes.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
Sometimes somebody else has to say it.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Don't call me out like that, Estinian.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle?
I don't know. This
It
seems
would
more
appear the
important.
Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Happy Dragoon. Yeah, I know, right?
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground.
I mean, this is where
Whatever
everything
may
went to hell
transpire,
during the
pray
calamity.
grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Oh, Fandango's a bitch. I'm gonna do what I want with him. At least as far as the game will fucking let me. Cucked out of that. Absolutely fucking cucked out of it. See, we're battle. As Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Joy Boys. And so we jump between them. absolutely understandable. Fucking shoot him out of the sky, please! I want one thing! One! Joy Boy is, what the Joker's gang is in the Batman. And since this guy's fucking nihilistic, I figured. Do you see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Varied. It's just as animated as fucking Joker, at least in the... Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I have not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Carcino. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. You know, she could be blind sometimes, and then other times she can't. But right now she's being blind, and only can see the ethereal stuff. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like the pillars of Azim's Step, but greater in scale, far greater. After all, she was able to see the designs on the fucking cave wall in the first. The glyphs that Fandango has conjured reach into its very mist. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. So we're redstoning this. I mean, not redstone, yellowstoning this. Super volcano. The resultant disruption of the flow of aether will sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and the tempest large enough to lay waste to the realm. Redstone caught Minecraft. That he would go so far as cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Odin! Woo! And we don't have to have a fucking multiple raids to kill him and wait till you, like, get summoned, you know, in the, you know, place. Also, Lunar Ravon. That music! God, I just realized how my character's sassily standing there. Absolutely fucking sassy. Look at that. That I take no shit, kinda. Which technically I don't. Well, at least my character. We did it. Kinda. I don't know why we're abandoning this position, though. Shoot him down! God damn it! Turn into a bard and fucking shoot him!
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Oh, jealous!
Not that this changes anything, you understand.
Sure,
you have
no.
merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
I'm the... Sure. I'm just gonna keep thwarting your plans. Bitch, 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 bitch. So being a talkative little enemy. Saturday morning cartoon levels. It's fine.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Oh, shame.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Yeah, too bad, you know, I'm not a white mage or anything that can help. Or an astrologian. We pretend I'm not scholar or sage.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time.
Learn from your defeats.
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Yes. One battle at a time, we'll get there, Tavilion. Well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
Yes! Nothing ominous about that fucking moon right now. I'm gonna go back to the start stream and screen and show you the opening for Endwalker. I mean, not the opening, the teaser trailer. I need to run use the restroom though. One second. I guess we have a few more cutscenes. Shh, cat. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Yes, I see you, Nefer.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Kind of like you. And everything you've ever done.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Uh-huh.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Uh-huh. And after we finish watching this, I'm probably going to end stream.
Desire, my
desire. Stream. His face looks punchable, but yes, also his voice is punchable.
To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Fandango. So you should have beheld him when he was in his, you know, his body is stolen here. His actual soul is dead.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Bitch, I am not that into you.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Seriously.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
I actually haven't eaten supper yet. And you also caught nearly the end of the stream. Sorry. But no, pizza will not be for supper. Risotto will be.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Can't have pizza all the time,
It
sadly.
is the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Dinner? I guess.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
You know, I said the ad break not to go, but it decided to go anyways.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
Nothing fucking good.
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became.
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Fun.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh my god, a cute girl appearing before me.
Comes. And with it, the end.
Can a cute girl appear with me, like, in this room too?
Of the star is in your hands.
No fate. I mean, no pressure though. I mean, I would take a cute boy if I can't have a cute girl. I'd take a cute they if I can't take either of those other
Everything all right
things.
back there?
As solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gazes cast towards the moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what it belies? I didn't quite get that. Yeah, it hides. Excuse me. Alright. Log out thing. Log out thing. Boom. G. Mumble. Moon landing. If not friend, why friend shape? I'm surprised how much that looks like they have both Alizé and have that Kingdom Hearts look.
The star seemed doomed to unravel.
Oops. Looks like Estinian has found his new mount. Party har har. Fucker! Geiger's wet dream. his hair doesn't look as unwashed in...
You took your time.
I mean, yeah.
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Old Charlie and motherfuckers. Sorry, cowards. God, she's so hot.
Would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on.
Bitch. Bitch. Well, maybe if you let me help.
But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
But yeah, his hair looks so greasy in the main game, but here it doesn't. God, hot Ursula. Now we shall do the Knights round. Though the amusing thing is, usually when there's a new class, it will actually show our main character doing the class. But this one, it just has him being a fucking paladin. Boring. So we don't get to see him as a Reaper. Which I guess since, what's his name is the Reaper. That I guess they didn't want two Reapers in the thing? Alright, y'all. Thank you so much for the raid, for hanging out, for me, taking my jokes very well. Or not. Who knows? Alright, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I need to do the actual yeah. Clips, you're always welcome home. Don't feel like you, it's awkward. Alright, y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Before it starts